J43R underscore was first.
Oh, J43R underscore. On a streak. On a generational run of firsts. Underscore is important. Sorry, J43R underscore. Yes, it's very important. Yeah. Very important for the naming of the first. Okay, check the YouTube stream. It's not just, it's not even the previous title. It's 2 titles ago. How is the YouTube stream so bad at getting any titles correct ever? Okay, but now hopefully it's correct. I have to figure out something for these YouTube streams. It's if I have to change it manually every single time after I've already started up stream and we're all just sitting here, I mean, that's so annoying. Locked phone again? Think you gotta change the lock time? Yes. Yo, what up, Inori? What up, Yatlin? What up, Max Stank? Okay, so... Alright, the one we really gotta practice is, unfortunately, Senessax. I didn't want to practice Senessax. He's not really worthy of practice, but... Unfortunately, it is what it is, and it must be done. Unfortunately, however, I don't have a single file that's even anywhere remotely close to Senessax with Senessax alive. So we're just gonna have to load a file that's pretty far away. And then John practice our way there, I think. I know changing titles every time is a time loss. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Vito, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. What is... Okay, it went to a rando file. I understand, sort of. So what I need to do, I think, is... delete... start file 1 so that it won't use the rando file. Ah, and yes, now this is the file I was looking for. This will have Senessax alive, and now we just need to go to not foot of the jagged peak, but summit, probably. What up, Yokum? I guess not summit, I guess mountainside. There. And from here, we can go backwards to Senessax. And this will be close enough. We're probably a few levels short of where we would be normally, but that doesn't really matter for finding the strats. Yeah, we are a few levels short, but... runtime on this is getting pretty good. I know, right? Like, even if I had to do the whole DLC, which would be way more than a quarter of the total, I believe. I can still get it done in a reasonable time, in under 4 hours. Like, that's still pretty good. Even if we said, oh no, Chris has to go help out, you know, Josh and Aggie with their base game stuff, and I'm forced to do the whole DLC, including all the way up through Bale. Like, it wouldn't even be that big of a deal. Okay, I'm gonna make the save coming from the other direction because that's where I would be more likely to be arriving from. Because I would like to kill Senessax on the way through, not afterwards, having to come back. Hopefully quitting out here, even though I'm in combat with a boss, will keep the position. How long do you think the GDQ estimate will be? Either 3.5 or 4 hours is what is probably most likely. Okay. Now we make our save here. And see if I can successfully kill this stupid thing. I'd watch a 4-hour Elden Ring run. I know, right? Me too. Is there any way to stay in front of his face instead of, not on that move. Or on that move, I suppose. Not on that move. That one you have to go behind him because he's breathing fire in front of him. It is possible to hit him in the face. But he keeps, like, moving forward so quickly, it's like, even if you try to stay at his face, he kind of forces you back. It's just too hard to predict. Might as well just escape on torrent. There really is just no opportunity. But if you stay near his face, it does seem to bait out the fire, which is the best attack for you more often, maybe? Yeah? Of course, it also seems to bait out this attack, which is the worst. I mean, that was a good kill. Do it again. Is there no redeem for 7 TV emotes? I thought there was. There is not. There is not, because originally 7 TV was a little too unmoderated. Had things that were just like against the terms of service that they would just have there. Nowadays, I think it's probably fine, but currently 7 TV is basically just the mods playground. The mods just get to add emotes if they like them, basically. Okay. He's kind of getting good at it. Oh, thanks for good luck, Death. Cat dark. Somehow made it through that without taking a hit. Oh gosh. No way that still hit me. We're practicing sense. Yep, that's the one. We love practicing Senessax. Peak design. We gotta be careful not to have too much fun fighting this boss, or, you know, might ruin all other bosses for us. 345. Bad. Fine. Ugh. Barely. Did you lower it down to 345 after the first run last night? Yep. Since we have already achieved sub 4, so gotta get to our next goal. The run is accepted. Would you have a guest couch to commentary or just split it between you four? Don't know. We figure that out. It would probably be best to have a couch, I would guess, because, like... it's hard for us not just to keep track of ourselves, but to keep track of what everybody's doing to give, like, a cohesive picture. I mean, that might still be fine because we would be the ones who know, okay, so now I'm gonna have to, you know, make up because, you know, Chris is being slow, so I'm gonna have to take over these bosses. But that is also absolutely something that could be communicated to, you know, a couch or anything like that, so... There's just no way to avoid that consistently. Like, I can go on torrent, but it's usually too slow when I get hit by one anyway. All right, have a good one, Night Elf. Good night, Night Elf. I think the stars are just... Yep. summon torrents as soon as possible, just in case. So I don't forget about it later. Okay. We're getting it. We're getting it. Wow, you almost missed the best boss in the run. The very best one. Well, you know, lucky for you, you get to see it again because we're going to continue practicing it. I'm getting better. I'm learning better punishes, but it's a slow process. Whew. Once we got Senessax down, though, I think we'll be pretty good. I guess I also wanted to practice the skip in one of the catacombs, although I don't remember which catacomb it was. Oh, I was jumping and I got caught on his ankle, so I didn't get enough height. Sag. Yo, what up, Terror Rain? How do you dodge underground attack of green wants from Liza P? Fighting him right now? You time it correctly. You can try to perfect guard it, but it's really hard to time it correctly, or you can just, like, run and dodge at the right time, and that's not too hard. How did that hit me? I was so in the air. Maybe, wait, is that the secret? Always jump over the lightning, don't dodge it? Is that the secret? That time. No, I got knocked out of the air because I didn't get enough height. Oh, not this. Jumping that one, at least, is not safe. Should be, though. Trapped under him, you can't jump it enough because you bonk into the underside of him and then fall back down. Yeah, okay. Unfortunate. That would have been cool though. If you could jump it all, that would have been cool, but no, you cannot. Sometimes it works. If you're, like, really confident you're nowhere near him so you can get the full height of a jump, it's actually great. But if there's any chance that you contact any part of his body on the way up, you're just gonna die. got stuck under his tail. And then why does that menu even happen? Obviously, I want to summon Torrent if I press Summon Torrent. That's why I pressed the Summon Torrent button. Hooray! Whew. Can you imagine if that prompt came up every time you drank a flask or cast a spell? Like, I can, unfortunately, imagine that. Because that prompt does happen every time somewhere a heavy door has opened. Only all bosses in DLC takes 345. Also, unlocking the DLC. You have to unlock the DLC and then do all bosses in the DLC, and yep, that takes almost 4 hours of real time. Not in-game time. In-game time is technically a little less. But that does take almost 4 hours of all of our lives. How are some of these not counting as headshots also? Like, we're hitting him directly in the, like, center of the face, and it's like, ah, that's actually not a headshot, though. Alright. Okay. With full heals, we can barely do it, but we're often going to arrive here not with full heals because we'll just have been fighting the dual drakes, so I want to be able to do it almost... If we could get a hitless Senessax, then I'd be very happy. I'm not entirely sure how possible that is, but... I'll bet somebody's done Senessax hitless, so... Oh. Didn't think it would hit that far back. You have to dodge even if you're kind of underneath him. Oh, he can damage you while landing. Very cool. Yep, very cool. Very cool. Woo! Senessax having 4,000 more health than Bale is criminal? He does? I mean, that makes sense. This does feel like it takes forever, but like, why? Game of the year. Why would they do that, though? FromSoft interns strike again. Those darn interns. They also made the head hitbox so particular. Like, it feels like I'm hitting him directly in the head, but none of those counted. Bye, Tony. There, that finally counted as a headshot. What? Oh my gosh. And then frame trapped. And for perspective, Conrad has 1,000 more health than Senessax. Huh. Okay. Does he never stun? Nope. Ancient dragons are effectively immune to stagger. Technically, it is possible. But they recover posture faster than any other, well, the same fastness as the fastest recovering things in the game. But they take 80% less poise damage than anything else in the game. So you have to do 5 times as much poise, and they recover as fast as anything else. So, like, just him flying right there, that was enough for him to probably fully recover his poise. Just that combo there where he did 3 lightning attacks in a row and I had to dodge all 3 because you have to dodge them. That was probably enough time for him to fully recover his posture. In fact, I suppose I could show that since I do have John Practice on. I don't know what the button for it is, but... whatever. I'll just let myself die and turn it on. Target entity info. There we go. So now when I lock onto him, you'll see just how little poise damage we do on our attacks. Actually, I guess I have to lock onto him. There we go. So he has 120 poise. Oh, it's actually not recovering as fast as I was expecting. But you can see this is a weapon where we should be doing tons of poise per hit, and we're gonna need like 20 hits to actually stagger him, maybe more. Uh-oh. Well, that's me missing, but now his posture is recovered. We missed one attack and he's got it all back. Maybe it is possible. The perfect... Actually, I think he dies before he gets posture broken here. Whatever. Let me restart this, because I was focused too much on the posture. And possibly high expectations for this practice tool. I'm going to be very disappointed if posture is not shown in the form of a Sekiro bar. So there are mods that do that, but not this particular practice tool. Yeah, his posture's going down about the same rate as his health. So if we keep it all up, maybe we get a stagger exactly as he dies. Nope, he recovered a bit of posture because his combo was too long there. And now he's recovering more posture because his combo was too long there. Yeah, nope. So you can see why you just can't get a stagger. Like, even keeping up as much pressure as is possible, getting in every hit that he allows me to get, it only goes down at about the same rate as his health. And if he just does a long combo, he gets to recover some posture. Got his poise down to half by the end. Woo! Aren't you supposed to kill that lizard? You mean like that? Yeah. Or Chris staggered an ancient dragon once? It was a once in a lifetime moment. Yep. The same thing happens on Fortisax, but I have been able to stagger Fortisax before. Fortisax seems to give slightly better opportunities to hit him. Also, a regular ancient dragon that doesn't have all the lightning follow-ups, you can dodge, hit, dodge, hit, dodge, hit a lot more. Whereas with Senessax, you have to dodge, 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 dodge. Like, each attack has 2 hitboxes, so you have to dodge twice, so you don't get to weave in hits in between. Whereas a regular ancient dragon, you could weave in some hits in between. I'm back from Seattle. We're moving there one of these days. That area rocks. Let's go. This is a nice area. Would have been funnier. thought I was behind him enough. I didn't think it would hit me. I was wrong. How is that not a headshot? Aw. I wonder if Ashenborn does pierce damage. It does do pierce damage. Pierce is Senessax's lowest resist at 10. Okay, we can actually try that. Hold on. When he's going for the fire breath, you have tons of time to just hit him. So let's try that. Let's try that on his fire breath. That actually could be a use for it. My God. I assume he's very resistant to strike, which is what we're currently doing. Settle has a big tower, indeed. You know what it's worth? I mean, maybe? Even a broken Ashabor is useful twice a day, you know? How are those not headshots? Like, actually, what? Okay, here's... That was kind of good, I guess. Oh, somehow not dead. That's how it's practice, of course. The greatest boss of all is what you meant to say, right? The best one. Tall structures with big windows is a big note for you. Well, you don't have to go into it. I think it's barely worth it only because it double hits. It lingers long enough to cause a double hit. Oh. How's that not a headshot? There's simply no way that that does not count as a headshot. Oh, we got hit once there. That was almost hitless. That was really good. Woo. Headshot doesn't do a lot of damage. No, those just aren't counting as headshots. Headshots do like double damage. It's just, it's not counting as a headshot every time I hit him in the head. It's very annoying. I'm like, I don't know how to hit him more in the head than what I'm doing. It's just not counting. Can you even break his poise? We kind of just looked at it. The answer is he will be dead before his poise breaks. It is technically possible to, but he will be dead before his poise breaks. Oh. That's a headshot. That's also a headshot. Come on, don't frame trap me like that. Oh. Jumped way early, but got lucky. Oops. And finish with the Ash of War! Whew. Does Ancient Dragons have somewhat unique poise traits, like even base game ones? Yes, they have the trait of they take 80% reduced poise, except for on the head where I think they take 40% reduced poise. So it just takes 5 times as many hits to stagger an Ancient Dragon as it would anything else. Only Ancient Dragons though, not Drakes. The Drakes you can stagger fine, but Ancient Dragons have anti-poise. Comparison between the Ash of War and a Charizard 2, can you paste it in here? Yes. I mean, I guess I'm also not going for Charged R2s when I theoretically could. That would do more poise if I really wanted to try to break his poise. But any of Senessax's front attacks with their hands will have the lightning explosion miss if you're too close to the source, i.e. the hands. I think that's intended. Underground's Omens with 54 strength and 30 faith without talisman and buffs. Time between startup of the attack and first damage frame, Ash of War 1.0, Charged R2 1.3, damage Ash of War 665 plus 1008 plus 360 equals 2033, Charged R2 1632, stance damage, Ash of War 45, Charged R2 46.2 while two-handing. But why are you timing between the startup of the attack and the first damage frame? It should be between the startup of the attack and the first actionable frame after you perform it. This is from a Fextra comment section. Oh, okay. Well, whoever the commenter was just didn't... Yeah. Also tested versus Omens that are very weak to fire, where the Ash of War would have additional effectiveness due to fire damage. And even in that comparison, it does a whopping 25% more damage than a Charged R2. That sounds good, but there just ain't no way that it's not that much slower than a Charged R2. Let me show. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can roll-ish. I mean, I'm not counting accurately. We could do it with the IGT, so I'll do it on 10. Press the button right on 10. I can roll at like 2.5. So it's about a total of 2.5 between press and go. And then if I do the Ash of War, 10. It's like 3. So it's an extra half a second before I'm actionable afterwards. Or an increase of about 20% of the length of time. And it did about 25% extra damage. Assuming it gets the double hit, because you can see that in their calculation, if it gets the double hit, it does more damage. If it doesn't get the double hit, it does not even do more damage. It only does the same damage. That was against something that was weak to fire. And does less stance. So, in conclusion, the Ash of War is slower, less stance, and only does barely more damage if it gets a double hit. In conclusion, it's bad. So therefore meta. Oh, you're right, actually, now that you mention it. Well, I can hit him in the face with that. But I get punished for it. Worth question mark? Torrent! I'll avenge you. The pierce damage is the only saving grace in this one specific situation. Yep. Wiki and Wiki.page pages being better, sadly, at least for Elden Ring. Yeah, it seems like everybody else has given up. And Fextra has just become the default. Lance Talisman, entirely horseback, Senessax fight. The problem is, just look at the damage that horseback does. Like, could you? Yes, but just watch. It just does nothing. And you can just get caught by things like that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And Talisman does plus 200% damage on horseback. Is it that much? I didn't know that. I can actually see that. There's too much HP and a bad moveset. Yup, agreed. I'm grinding for Senessax's gem. That's right. Mostly, I'm just trying to make sure that I will never die to Senessax again, which is a hard thing to guarantee, but ancient dragons just don't stagger. It sucks. Yeah. They just, like, remove a mechanic that normally exists in Elden Ring of staggers. What if there's a way to guard counter it? Wait. It almost feels like there is a way. No poison or rot available? Not with what I have. I mean, I could. If you think it would literally be better than just hitting him, but I don't think it would. If it would be better to, like, spend, like, 20 hits rotting him and getting 0 damage for 20 hits, I could craft, Romina's weapon and just use it to get rot. But I really don't think that would be worth it. Trying to find opportunities to guard counter is There theoretically might be some way to roll directly into his attacks, though, instead of going under him, so that the lightning follow-ups don't hit, but it doesn't work on every one of his attacks, only some of them. The weapon is very bad for rot proc, right? Yeah, no, it's not great for it, but it's the only thing I would have any access to. There's nothing else I could get for rot. Morning. I mean, like, the true strategy is just hit him till he dies. Like, that definitely is just the strategy. It's just that it sucks that you have to actually fight Senessax. See, but like the ones where he slams down, like that one, if you roll into them, you don't get hit by the follow-up lightning. That one. That's bad with upgraded Dragon Slayer Great Katanas, you could start blasting. It would be a little better, yeah. Chris is surely gonna do bail though, so you don't have to worry about sending at least. Correct. For the 4-person, I don't have to worry about this. This is purely for our speedruns, where we're trying to get sub 345 and then eventually maybe sub 330. And theoretically, if I can do all of these fights fast enough, including Senessax and Bale, theoretically, Chris could be assigned to just base game if, like, that ends up just being faster. Although I know Chris wants to end on Bale, but it gives options. If we have a good enough solution to every single boss in the DLC, it gives options for, how to make things better or more efficient, or alright, I'm just gonna fight him as normal. None of this guard countering. Whoops. None of this dodging directly into where the lightning's coming. far enough behind him. Yep. So that's just the play. How's the 4-person looking? Do all 4 routes have roughly the same time length? So neither Josh nor Aggie, as far as I know, has done a full timing, a full run-through of their routes. So we don't really know how long theirs is going to take. But basically, my route is flexible with how much I force Chris to do instead. So however long we take, I can do that many DLC bosses, and then Chris can take the rest. Right, so let's say it ends up that everyone can get their stuff down in 3 hours. It's like, cool, I'll do 3 hours worth of DLC bosses, and Chris will take the remaining hour worth, you know? And then Chris has the flexibility of he's DLC bosses plus base game bosses, so the less that I force him to do from the DLC, the more time he has to do base game bosses to help out with Aggie and Josh. So it's all like a balancing scale to try to get everyone done at the same time. Is it safe to say your route is the funkiest? Maybe. Maybe. My route is mostly bullying Chris into doing my work. Yes. How's the fight so much harder than Moog, but worth less than half the runes? Yep. Yep. That's interesting, but fun. Oh yeah. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, cool. I guess we'll call that good. Oh, and then while I'm here, the Catacomb that we wanted to look at. I guess we go here, and then I'm pretty sure it was the one in Rau base, the skip that we wanted to perfect. Star Zero Christopher. Lilium Agriculture. And Yojo Josh Sharino. Used by the idea of a speedrun that's more concerned with syncing everyone's times than just being the fastest overall, right? Well, but like, cause like, it's about being the fastest together, as in not the lowest total time, because you know what the lowest total time would be? 3 people start their run and go, I'm done. I killed 0 bosses. I'm done. That was my portion. And they immediately stop their timer at 0 seconds, and 1 person goes through. Right, it's not possible for the total time to be any lower than a single person run. Like, just physically could not be possible. If you think about the math of how it works, it doesn't make sense that it ever would be. Anything that you're doing is either novel, in which case a single person could do all the novel stuff, or a repeat, in which case you're wasting time over a single person. So, instead, optimizing for everyone, or your time is the slowest of the 4. Whoever finishes last, that is the time for all 4 people. And so everyone's goal is to just make sure that whoever, you know, is slowest is as low of a time as possible means helping out the slowest person. And so it's a cool concept. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was this Catacombs that had the skip that I wanted to look at. All bosses, 207 people. Related to 300,000 crowns in Witcher 3. Is that the money? Have you been, like, farming money? Okay, so in theory, it was... If we have the FPS fix, I think that was the correct spot. Let me turn it on. You're allowed to die a bit as long as you're not the slowest. Yeah. It's a speed run, not a deathless run. Yep. Whew. And you can barely make it by that if you are fast enough. You know when you're doing all bosses 4-player? I do not know when we're going to put it all together and all practice together. But the true showcase is to be at Summer Games Done Quick, which is in early July. We need to all 4 get together and try it out before the end of the month for submissions. And I'm probably going to try to make sure that that happens earlier rather than later, just in case there's anything that gets in the way. Including somebody saying, oh, I can't do it. I thought I'd be able to do it, but I don't have the time. I don't have the, you know, effort to be able to put into making it good, whatever else, and activating our backups. Just in case. Because I think this is a really cool run that I think will get accepted, so... Okay, let me just do the jump over and over a few times, make sure it's gonna work for me. Woo, barely. It's almost too far. Yep, and you barely make that. Jumping does help with that, because it makes you go a little bit faster. You'll be studying and working on interesting stuff if you get selected to attend the curriculum per se for electricity installations, etc. Oh, interesting. Dono during this fat run. Let's go. Okay. So that's not good enough. If it slips off, you will die. You need to quit out. Okay. Although if you do quit out, you're just going to get stuck waiting for the death blight anyway. So maybe it's even better to just fall and die and try it again entirely. Well, practice runs goes well. Always fun to see you on these Elden categories. Yo, thank you. Okay, that's too early. This is why we're practicing. You are excited. Me too. Trying to tell me 9 women can't have a single baby in 1 month? More times. I want to try doing it too late. I've been too early and missed it several times, but let me try being too late and see if it still works. I want to push the limits of the earliest you can jump and the latest you can jump. Oh, you can land there. Do you die from that still? You don't. Oh. Huh. I mean, I guess that works as like a backup. We're just using cotton help here. Can you buy it during the run? Unfortunately, no. Cotton does absolutely nothing. Cotton is the most useless item in the game. It does not make you survive falls. Ever. It does make you take less damage from a survivable fall, but it does not extend the distance at which you can actually survive a fall. I feel like it's kind of easier to land up there. I mean, you do take damage, and then you have to land into that guy. And then you have to be quick to avoid that, otherwise you'll get crushed, but... One needs to get the tarnish to cat ring. Did the cat ring actually extend the distance that you could fall without dying? I thought it did the same thing of it only makes you take less damage on an already survivable fall. Didn't it? I don't know. Cat ring useless too. Okay. So yeah, it does not extend the duration that you can actually survive a fall. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of easier to land on. It's kind of worse because now we take more fall damage, but... Your mother. The caps lock is probably unnecessary there, but you really have to go to the sewers after beating the fire giant before you talk to Melina. What happens if not? No, you do not have to go to the sewers. The sewers is entirely optional and is still available to you after talking to Melina and all that if you wanted to. Or if you don't want to, you never have to do the sewers. Yeah, it seems easier to land on this one than the lower one. A yell of anguish. True. Dark Souls 2 works a bit differently. Cat Ring could let you survive longer. All other games, no. Ah, thank you for the good luck. What about Tears of Denial? Tears of Denial, I think, would delay your death, but not actually let you survive. I think. So it delayed your death enough that you could quit out and then survive, but that was kind of, you know, glitchy. Well, it's working pretty consistently, at least as in terms of just take some fall damage. A nice skip, yeah. Why did Asmongold do it before? I don't know. Because he chose to or because he thought he needed to? I don't know about Asmongold. Do that. Melina will say she will part ways because she'll kill you for opening the fire door. Oh, is that what you want? You want the, if you do want the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending, then yes, you do need to go to the sewers first. If your goal is the Frenzied Flame ending, then yes. The bubble tier should save you from a fall, if only. It would make skips so much easier. Okay, yep, cool. Seems good enough. Just land on the upper one, because it's easier. And then take some fall damage, and then cross here, and heal up on the elevator. And then we're golden. There is one later part that I do want to remember the exact running path, because I'm supposed to go right, but my muscle memory said to go left, so I'm going to do that real quick. What's the difference? Is there any plus to this? It's just what ending you want, what lore story you want. The most endings, you will want to just not do the thing in the sewers right away. But if you want specifically the Frenzy Flame ending, which is just a different cutscene, you will want to go to the sewers first. Yeah, so this one is right. So immediately after the skip and elevator, go right. That's the one to remember. And then we live through that. Run directly through this one, so now behind it, and there you go, and that's the Catacomb. Cool. What's the 1 hour get to work speedrun video? It was entertaining. Yes, Quint was a later find. Yes, Quint was a later find, much later. Quint is like pretty recent. Dung Eater also in sewers. True. Okay, now I'm gonna fix up my splits a bit, because they were slightly wrong last time. The Ghost Dragon, I'm gonna remove that segment, and I'm gonna add it before PK. I think I'm then going to remove all the golds, because a lot of them were fake. And then we can just set new golds as we go. I think last time our actual routing was good. It was just previous routes that were off. So I think I'm going to save that. And I think we're ready to go. You're stuck with the fire giant? Can't beat him yet? What should you do? Where should you go? Well, that's the only main story to do. So if you don't want to do fire giant, go anywhere else. Explore. Find stuff. You will likely not get too much stronger by exploring, but you can get a bit stronger. And, you could always... You'll always, you know, slowly get better as you play the game more as well. So eventually you'll come back and you'll be like, oh, he's not too bad. But, thank you for the good luck. Okay, cool. I think that's it. Now we need to restart the game so that we don't have John Practice open. Do not want John Practice.
I am the very model of a modern major general. I've information vegetable, animal and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the fights historical from Marathon to Waterloo, in order categorical. I'm very well acquainted, too, with matters mathematical. I understand equations, both.
Both. Close that. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's all. Are we down? Well, you reached the character limit. You're trying to do too much with the TTS. There is a character limit. That is on purpose, because once I understand the point of it, I don't want to... I don't need to hear the rest of it entirely. Once I understand the song you're referencing, I'm like, I got it. It's more about his enthusiasm in singing. Ah, gotcha.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Both equations. Both of them. What if you get after beating the fire giant, and where do you go next? You would continue along upwards from the fire giant. It would become fairly obvious and linear. But what do you get for beating him? The same as you get for beating any boss. You get some stuff. You get his remembrance and runes and stuff. The key to Elden Ring is exploring on your own. It's a big open world, and no matter where you go, you'll find something interesting. There is no, like... I mean, unless you're, like... literally can't find the main quest, which can happen, but... for the most part, there's not really a, what should I do? Where should I go? It's like, anywhere you go is gonna be a good idea. Anything you get, there's a chance it could help.
What do we get for killing Fire Giant Pinky? The same thing we get for killing everything. We take over the world.
We take over the world from one Fire Giant kill? Wow. Who gets Grafted Scion? So Chris's thought was we all get Grafted Scion. We all do Grafted Scion as a little showcase at the start. Which I haven't... I need to practice that on its own. As Vagabond, because... I know it a little better with Samurai. With Vagabond, I don't know how to get the square-offs off safely, but that was Chris's idea, is we all do Fire Giant. Or, sorry, not Fire Giant, Grafted Scion.
But I can also that you're not then wine I am caught.
Oh, I didn't start up my FPS fix again. Rip my jumps. I forgot that after restarting the game for John Practice, you have to restart the FPS fix as well. Let that cat in here. I'm letting this play a little bit while I set the FPS fix. Time loss. You know what? Let's just restart. It's not that far in.
They sir, but you, I can
normally this is more of a no reset practice than anything, but like
summon me. I bequeath.
We're literally at the very start.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
So let's just restart real quick. Let's not just lose 30 seconds at the start for no reason. Say no to baby jumps. Never again. In fact, most babies can't jump, let alone walk. Pfft. If they're noobs. Simply push with both legs hard. It's not that difficult. Skill issue. How did the Get to Work competition go? Badly. I was minutes behind on literally the very first trick of the run. Didn't work in a spectacular way that had never happened before in any of the practice, and lost me literal minutes at the very start of the run. And from there was just nothing to do. I was way too far behind to come back, and it was over. The run was over about 30 seconds in.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin.
The most spectacular failure ever. Oh my god. Normally that doesn't matter if the bat follows you there, because you just are gonna quit out anyway. But I need to rest without quitting out here, so that lost us quite a few seconds.
It will some torrent treat him with.
Yeah, you better be sorry you asked. How dare you have interest in the things that I told you to have interest in? By being excited about it myself and telling people to watch. How dare you? Nice. Did forget to split for the rot grease. Piano with cello classical music is such a chef's kiss.
But I can gathering. Very let my hand.
Classical music is cool. Not something I would, like, just generally listen to, but it's cool. Some people don't know what a blackboard is. Or truly in dark times. You can still throw whiteboard markers at students just like chalk, yeah. So, basically the same thing. Just inversed the colors. I'm surprised students aren't complaining about where's my dark mode whiteboard. And then we can be like, aha, wait a minute. That actually, we can do that. Hold on. On a 1440p monitor the other day, now your activate Windows watermark is smaller. Why is your Windows not activated? It's just like almonds, it needs to be activated. Wow, that's a lot of root resin.
Ah, welcome. Well, are you please? I'm
Gold.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
Yo, what up, shop pack? Have you finished your Sekiro bingo? How do you mean by finished? There is Sekiro bingo. I have tested it myself, and it's fun. I had some others test it themselves, and they said it was good. But I have not yet tested it in true, actual 1v1 bingoing. That could be something that we could do to try to submit to SGDQ as well. So that could be something that we work on. Did I finish it? You know, I guess yes. In bingo combat, you throw hands for the squares. Help students with their exams. All right, have a good one, Sajar. I am starting to remember the route enough that I don't need all the splits in the splitter. In the live splits, but it's probably still nice to have.
Surprised no matter. Why don't... Oh, but don't...
since it would set it to daytime, we should go get the thing now. So we're going to be technically slightly out of order from our splits here, but... Oh, whoops, this is the wrong one. This is fine, no. It's this one that we're trying to get. Still going to save time to do this now. Even with it night, that still saw me? Maybe it just barely sees you later, so you have to get like a perfect warp to be able to get out in time. That's still unfortunate. Hey, thanks for the good luck. This run makes you fight the Ghost Flame Dragon that's fighting the other soldiers. Gross. Yep. It is gross. It lost us like 5 minutes on our PB. Read that boss twice and said, yeah, there's no way this is worth it. It really isn't. Such a dumb field boss, yeah. There's a lot of ways that it could be not so bad. Like, if all the enemies continued to attack the dragon instead of immediately swapping to you. Or if the field enemies got killed by like 2 hits from the dragon instead of the dragon just not doing damage to them almost. Or the enemies actually dealing some stagger to the dragon. So that you know, only have to hit him a few times. He gets staggered. You riposte him. The enemies keep hitting him. You only have to hit him a few more times for another stagger, a second riposte, and you're done. Or, you know, anything else. Like, there's a million ways it could have not been the bad. Still not the worst dragon in the run. That's true. We still have Senessax. Using with Holy Pots from the Cliff Edge. Mind you, setting that up will take more than 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh, I need to suggest to Chris the possibility of him being the Holy Smiter. Him getting the spell or Ash of War or whatever that makes you... I think it's that makes you deal double damage to undead, and using that in conjunction with his dragon katana, so do double damage with a plus damage to dragon's katana, and just melt him. And then if he's also doing Lamenter and Deathrite Bird, well, Deathrite Bird would then also get melted, so... AoE on Golden Epitaph in Azuria's Hero's Grave. That's the one, yeah. Or Ash of War, not AoE. AOW. Yeah. So, since Chris does need to do some base game to help out Aggie and Josh anyway, why not have him do that? And then he could also help out with, like, all of the death birds and, you know, anything that's super weak to holy in Limgrave, Liurnia, Kaled, and Altus. He can just be the Deathbird Slayer. Or if that's too inefficient of pathing, he can just have it for, you know, the few that he happens to come across. If it's too slow to assign one person to all of those because they have to run around too much. Seems good for some enemies. Yeah, it's really good for some enemies. Undead killer. Magical and Deathrite birds just erases them. Right. That's the goal. If we have someone that just erases Deathrite birds, that'll save so much headache. Yeah. Well, good thing we've got extra blood grease so we can try again. But that was really bad luck on Magnus. And it's now daytime too, so it's gonna be even worse. We're gonna have to do the daytime Magnus strat. Oh, never mind. He just slow walked at us, even though it was day. Okay. Perfect the second time ain't too bad. I mean, it's like a minute lost, but I mean, I guess it could have been 2 minutes lost, so I guess at least it wasn't that. God, I hate that. Are you sure you want to equip the thing you said to equip message? Like, yes, that's why I'm saying to equip it. Please do. Okay, that's like one swing away from losing stamina. Yeah, but you get to do a couple of attacks even after you lose stamina, so it's not as bad as you'd think. But are you really sure, though? Matt removed this confirmation for Sacred Tears, etc. in the rando, and it messes you up for vanilla, yeah. It's funny how that's just like a change that everyone universally agrees is like, oh my god, this is so much better. It really is.
No matter how you...
Nice. Gotta be so dedicated. Dedicated, how so? I mean, I'm just doing something I enjoy doing. I think that's the key to most dedication, is to just find something that you enjoy doing, and it's easy to be dedicated to it. Oh, 28 minutes already plus 7. How to upgrade that fast? I mean, you just follow a route. Torch. The wrong attack. Six, 7, 10. Truly as shrimple as it could be. TikTok and Instagram Reels is the real enemy of productivity. True. Gold.
Let grey anchor until it will drag you across the far. But the cursor grey seek to become little.
Fallen Ruins of the Lake. Set this so that I don't forget about it later. I think I should have set it when I was in the map there, going back to Fallen Ruins of the Lake. Go up, set, up, teleport, I think is the play there.
You claim what? My words are truly, I believe, even that's the part.
That's the pot. Forgot about Meowdy. The bad fevers is a great thing to watch. Hey, well, hope you get better, and
I wish to
hope you enjoy watching.
So, now.
Yale Lake South, that's right. I'm grabbing a lot less graces than I did on previous attempts where I was just grabbing extra ones for no reason. What a great emote, that Meowdy. I think we just quit out as we ride up to her. Because we're gonna have to quit out anyway, because you just don't get out of combat.
Father, please, be safe.
Ouch. Going to plus 10 as well. We will be going to plus 10 on our anvil hammer, not on the great stars. The great stars will stay as plus 7. It's only meant to get us into the DLC so that we can acquire the anvil hammer.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth.
Produced for YouTubers. Wizards of the Coast artist full time. And Elden Ring is your favorite game of all time. Don't work with anyone that makes Elden Ring content yet. Man, you'd love to. You're a producer? You produce? What does a producer do for a YouTuber? Or do you mean... produce? I don't know what that would entail. GDQ in 3 to 4 months. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Early July. They cook the pasta. Wouldn't it be like they grow the vegetables? They produce produce? Her to get invaded. You actually kill her for the blood of a maiden for Varya's quest. We already did the invasion on Magnus, and then... yeah, for her it's the Varya quest. Just in case... doesn't look like he's chasing enough that I need to be worried. This guy, however, I'm going to need to go way around because he is very close. Hopefully a good Ogue here. The recording set studios help write and direct content. Oh, wow. unfortunate. Cool.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Mitch win. Nice. Stopped updating that command when we moved on. Guess it's time to change it. Probably, yeah. We have not updated that command, yeah, in a while. Colleen. When Kickstarter's events for Wizards of the Coast starts. Oh, cool. Greater brand deals, invites to big events, conventions, also coach them on thumbnails, titles, etc. Huh. That almost sounds like something I might need. Recovery? Thank you, thank you. Okay. This might be a mistake. I'm gonna go 26 figure. This could be a mistake, but
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as
in theory that should be slightly better. For this Catacomb. Oh yeah, yeah. No, it's this way. Yeah, I'll have to see, cause like I'm so not a YouTuber. Like I am, technically, but like I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at being like a business-minded person. I just want to play my video games. I'll run with only 2 talisman slots. That's right. We could kill Margit for a third one, but then we'd need a third actually good talisman to get, and like the third one that we thought of possibly is the curved sword talisman for better charge attacks, which is after Margit, or sorry, better guard counters. Because we do use some guard counters. The thing is, any boss that's nicely guard counterable kind of gets destroyed anyway. So it kind of feels like getting an extra talisman slot is just kind of a waste. The only hard bosses in the run are the ones that aren't guard counterable. So it's not going to help at all with those. So there might be something we could find, but I don't know. Well, great partnership. We will definitely talk about it, and that could be. I never like to committing to things, especially on stream, just in case. But because then it's like there's a whole bunch of people that could hold me accountable. So I will never commit to things on stream. Except for the things that, like, I really want chat to hold me accountable for. Like, but otherwise. Wait, no, it's this that we just did. Ah, yes, and in PB we died to the dog, so this is time save. Nice. Last player to leave the circle while fighting Consort Radon wins $100,000. Wow. That is not $100,000, but that is basically a thing that Amazing Chess did with me and Gino and a few others. It was a bunch of little, like, mini challenges, and one of the challenges was surviving as long as possible with, I think it was Godfrey, Melania, and Morgott all juiced up, all trying to kill us. It's a little late on that. And then I want to actually go here now, which I don't have in my splits, but I do want to do this at this point. How do you feel about the DLC lore-wise after all this time? I don't know. I'm not really a lore guy, so it works for me, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have problems with it. I don't really see the big problems with the lore of the DLC, but I also just don't... Like, I'm not that into it, so it's not really... Like, I'll watch, like, Vadi vids and stuff, like... Because just... he produces well-made vids that are interesting to generally listen to, have on as background noise, but... Oh! But I'm not, I don't, like, think about the lore too much. Are most people's problems that the lore didn't actually answer any questions? I think that's right, yeah. Which, like, I feel like it answered some questions. Like, what the heck's up with that Mikola cocoon? Like, oh. It's, you know, sort of symbolic of him transforming into a god. But also, like, literally was his passage to the Shadowlands to become a god. How many bosses in DLC? 52? 42. 42 bosses in the DLC. Which is not really that many. It's just they're all kind of far apart and take a while. But why can't Moog ever beat the allegations? And then we got our answer. He already had. I still have not yet looked up whether there's a Somber 7 anywhere in this ruins. I think there probably isn't, because otherwise we might have looked for that, went for that in Defeat Consort or Two Gods, but The Elden Ring movie. Ah. That'll give us all the lore answers. The golems have a chance of dropping them. How high of a chance? Because that actually could be worth it. And you're sure Somber 7s specifically? Been a while, but you don't think it's high. We'd have to do it with only great stars. It wouldn't be great, yeah. Watch Elden Ring movie with the same hype as the Pokemon movie as a child, yes. Honestly, there's no way to capture that. That was the movie with Mewtwo. There's no way to get more hype than that. I don't remember if it was the one with Mewtwo or if it was the one after, but one of them going to the movie, you got like a golden, not actually made of gold, but like gold looking like Pokemon, not card exactly, but like Pokemon card shaped brick of what looked like gold. That was hype. Mesmer is in shambles because he can never live up to the Mewtwo hype, right?
I like my coffee how I like my trees. Rooted into the ground and photosynthesized.
I think your coffee, you probably shouldn't drink that. If that's... I think they call that mold. Oh, I forgot to use the, Skidoo there. Would have made it much easier to kill this thing.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Okay, it was easy enough anyway. Didn't have anything trying to stop me. But it gives the flavor. Basically, not all cheese is mold. Like, there's some cheese that's mold. And cheese might be, like, created by mold or something. But most cheese doesn't actually have mold in it. Cheese by mold is mold. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't. I'm a cheese expert here. You have a car with 4 wheels. Oh, my bad. All mold is cheese. Whoops. And that's something we can all agree on. Cheese just occurs without mold, comes from a cow? No. I'm saying it might be used in the process, but it's not the mold itself. Dang. Is it main bosses only or all? All DLC bosses. Every single one. Well, we're heading down here to the lower route. There's only minor bosses down here, but it will be important. I'm afraid to eat cheese now. Don't let the mold propagandists get to you. Wondering why this was such a long run. Yep, every single boss in the DLC. Everyone that has a boss health bar at the bottom. So not elites or whatever that are that was very rude of me. That are strong, unique enemies. They must specifically have the health bar. Cheese Nan from Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yeah. That looked so good in the cutscenes. Moving over to a mold-only diet, just cheese and penicillin. Perfect. Yeah, as everyone knows, edible penicillin. I think actually that's where I split. They spent 50 years building a game engine to make that bread look good. And it was worth it. The 50 years of research was worth it. For good-looking bread. Six-hour run for RL1 all DLC bosses. Yeah, that would take a while. Well, You can actually still get pretty strong at RL1. It would only be 6 hours if you died a lot. If you didn't die a lot, you could probably still get it done in under 4.5. The fights wouldn't actually be that much longer for the most part. Unless, actually, maybe they would be. Because maybe the way that you would get strong enough at RL1 is you'd get Godric's Great Rune. So then you'd have to do Godric and stuff as well. Which is not, like, the hugest time commitment, but it ain't that fast either. It's 14 miles underneath the Earth's surface confirmed. Yep. He's known from Monster Hunter Wilds. Feels like Krabby Patty from SpongeBob. You want to eat it, but IRL probably just fine. I mean, I can imagine what putting cheese on naan would taste like. And I would want that. They also had beans with it. It was cheese and beans and bread. Oh, jeez, like nothing. Ah. Han is also mold, and beans are mold. Yep. Everyone, of course, knows this. Favorite flavor Pretty Patty. What are the options?
It is an inland seeing that allow me to.
Hey.
Gerber redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh. Good luck on the coin flip. Gamba. Scamba. Tails never fails, so I guess you won't really need luck. You'll just win anyway. Good luck. Crab eggs. What do you even craft from crab eggs? How many clones of yourself do you think it would take to beat Radon IRL? Star Scourge or Consort? Consort. See, the problem is he can make illusions of himself, so he can kind of make the fight fared up anyway. Yo, Grievous Gaming. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Whew. Spooky. Oh, nice. Sly 3. Been a long time since I played a Sly game. How are we arming these clones? That's another good question. If my clones are just bare fist, it's gonna take hundreds, thousands. We're just gonna have to tire them out eventually. Yo. Okay. 423,000 nanas in the Gamba. That's a lot. People are very excited to Gamba their nanas. Has there been a Gamba with a total pot of over 1 million nanners?
The result is heads.
Ooh. Oh. Rip. Not in this channel, but I've seen it in other channels. I don't think we've had a total over 1 million yet. I don't think. Rip. Any last words?
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Oh, I said hello. Okay.
Gerbear has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
07. Cool, we got the no fall damage thing. I love how Brian says Gerber. I love how Brian says a lot of things. Like Godeflaw. It's without the S for Gigakid. I don't like the way he says cutscenes, though. Makes me uncomfortable. Yo, thanks for the good luck. No bugging. Whatever bugging is. Oh no, you're right. It is with now. It used to be without. You're right. It used to be without, and then they like manually programmed him to say Giga Chad. And if you add an S, he forgets about that and goes back to Gigakids. You're right, you're right. They probably did the same thing for cutscene, where they just had to manually program in sub sounds because he just could not figure them out. Ooh, saved an entire minute there. As long as I didn't do something out of order, as long as I didn't forget something, we saved a whole minute there. Which is pretty nice.
Brazen to you, priest. I must uphold then, and sure.
This is a long run to memorize the order for. That's why I don't memorize it. I just put it in the splits. All I'm doing is following instructions. It's like cooking from a recipe. It's like when someone asks, how do you know how to cook this thing? It's like, well, I don't know how to cook it. I just have a recipe and I follow the instructions. And eventually, out pops a cake. Split doesn't show every detail for that segment. Yeah, but the individual details becomes like, how do you remember how to go to the grocery store? Where like, you know, you approach a fork in the road, and it's like, okay, well, I always go... oops, where am I going? Don't do that yet. You go to Skidoo Altus, we just get the church Skidoo, and we keep going. It's like, you're just automatically going to be like, oh, right, at this, you know... At this fork, I always turn right. All you need to be told is, go to the grocery store, and you will correctly drive... the individual little sections to get there. Poggers! Yo! Suyo! Leave for the sub! Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go! 11-month streak. And almost 3 whole years. Sheesh.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death.
Instantly undermining his point by going the wrong way. Hey, you know... sometimes you're supposed to go to the grocery store and you take the turn that takes you home instead. And you're like, oh, oops. Like, I know that right was to the grocery store and left was home. But, you know, you get yourself a little distracted, and
Imagine if you
now
will,
you're
that Suio
at home
could
and
be
you
here
forgot the
more
groceries.
often if his job didn't keep him out of the house for 13 hours a day.
Yeah.
Big Sag.
Big Sag. 13 hours is a lot. 13 hours every day? That's... I would 100% quit. I'd 100% quit. I don't care what you could be paying me. At 13 hours a day, it's just not happening. Okay. I think Church to Do was also a fake split. I think you're right. Because I went the wrong way for it originally. It just split somewhere. So we'll just skip all of that, and then we'll catch up at Loft. Darn. There we go. FPS patch? No, we have the FPS patch on. You can see it in the bottom corner. As long as it says the proper 1/60th of a second and not question mark, it is in fact working. The first one, I just jumped a little too far right, so missed the Oh, if you get hit by the bat, you die. Okay, I thought I would live. My bad. But we've got a stake America here, so we can get our runes back on the way to Gaius. This is fine. This is faster than redoing from Loft. Because I do definitely need those runes. So if I were to die again, that would be really, really bad. It put my runes down there? Well, that's bad. Normally your runes go back a little bit from where you were. This one went like directly to where I died from. Like, usually they're at least back a little bit. So I thought they'd be up on the previous one, but no, we have to... is it possible actually to go across like this? It is. Wait. Huge. Okay, that saves us a lot of time. Hooray. I thought I was going to have to redo from Loft. It actually didn't matter. I mean, it still mattered a little, but it mattered less than it could have. I should have torrented. Oh well. Intentional. You can tell that they added hitboxes there. Definitely must be intentional.
I presume.
They've never once accidentally added skips into the game. It's always been intentional. Bye, nerd. Unfortunate. The only attack I did not want to see. Yo, thanks for the good luck on ya. How big is Golden Daw's buff helping on the damage? It's 15% extra damage, so it's a good amount. I'm gonna reload. I don't know how to fix that. My character was like facing the wrong direction. I believe it is fixable, but I don't think I would have successfully fixed it. Oh, it's just facing the wrong way. I have to just redo again. There we go. And then it's physic, those two, and then that. Okay. Also want to put that there. Okay, and then I forgot to get 1 dex. Oops. Well, no golden vow it is then, I guess, for until after Gaius. I gotta remember 1 dex after Gaius. Yeah, and then because he stalled with the bad move, I didn't have enough poise because it reset. Man, oops. I have no idea if it always takes 3 pots to kill those guys. Supposedly their damage does scale with your stats, so don't know. Don't know if you need a certain amount of stats. There we go. Good attack this time. What? How was that not enough to stagger? I guess because it wasn't a deflect, so it didn't get the extra added stagger from it. Oh, man, I really thought that would be. So I sent it, but then I was out of stamina. Man. That sucks. We're losing so much time here. This fight seems rough in this run. Kind of. It's not really rough. It just really sucks if he does ass attacks because he is unfortunately kind of an ass boss. This is an exact attack I really don't want him to do because it lets him recover posture. Good enough. If I had the decks for Golden Vow, we could have guaranteed the transition, so it would have been a lot less bad, but... 1 out of 42, that's right. That was our first DLC boss. If you want, you can keep count. We do him first because he gives us a bunch of extra skidoo for making other bosses faster. And then we do Hippo next, because Hippo gives 2 skidoo for killing him. Block strat is kind of hot. It's really nice. Get our 1 dex. Okay, and now this one we can... Should add offset attacks to Elden Ring. I think the deflecting tier is pretty much already good enough for that, but I wouldn't complain. That was fast? Yup. Okay. Last time I forgot and went the wrong way. This time I'm actually going to remember to head down to Rakshasa. So this should save us like another minute. Crunch. None shall take the crunch. Rakshasa means a type of man-eating demon in Sanskrit. Huh. I assume it means a specific man-eating demon, not like... Like, the meaning being a type is like a weird way for a definition to be, you know? Like, usually the definition would be, like, a man-eating spirit rather than a type of. Wait, did I get here? I need to rest. I have to rest in order to get my flask back because I need guard counters on him. Her. Same cat does the plinking and crunching? What a talented cat. Very talented. Spooky at the end. Nice. Save back time. Look at all that time saved back.
America, a curse upon thee.
My clan's suffering. Their pain. All that they felt.
Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah!
Upon him was sublime to think he, when he himself. Yet the death of men now in vengeance if make it, then I.
We need to go Dane next. Ah! Mesmer is the best boss in DLC after Midra in terms of fairness and pacing. I 100% agree. On both counts. That wasn't close enough? You didn't see me do may the best win from 10 feet in front of your face. I have to be 2 feet next to you. Okay, all right. And that attack just misses him for some reason. Very cool. Very cool. Darn. That's what I expected. So if you have to do a charged R2 to finish, don't stop stalling. You're alive? Not anymore. Of a boss that goes plink and will be spamming that emote when it happens, and you're just use a hit. Yep, that's got to be it. In Night Rain, there will be a plinking cat boss. You heard it here first. Streets, he's streets behind. What is, how is, I didn't, streets doesn't make sense though. I was like, he must have meant years. I'll correct it for him. Everyone will be very happy that I corrected the probable autocorrect typo.
Bop, bardu badop, bardu bop, bardu badop, bardu bop, bardu badop, bardu. Bop, bardu badop, bardu bop,
Ooh,
bardu
badop,
bardu
badu
bardu dop, bardu.
Ooh. Brian got a kind of a flow there. Sheesh. No, that never happens. Right next to each other on the keyboard, yeah. Don't know about Streets Ahead. I don't know about Streets Ahead. I know about Streets 112. I've never seen a 113 and I never will. Say 2 in a row of the worst bird ever? I mean, it kind of was, though. I think the bird was angry. I think the bird hated the beat.
Now you listen here, chat. Suiya's gotta go out for milk and cigarettes and will be home in a little while.
He's
all
never
be
coming
good,
back.
And I'll see you when I get back.
He's never coming back. No, we lost Suyo forever. I thought I'd plink you here. Zero quit out guy. That's right. Zero quit out guy. It's just a little slower in-game time because you have to sneak. But it's faster real time. And that's what we're optimizing for. Oh, that was nice. I guess I'll do it on the elevator. First try. Too easy. Are you always so under-leveled every time you do a randomizer run? Good question. You tried killing every single boss in the game, that tends to give a lot of runes. Worth? Who needs to actually avoid attacks? Just get hit, but hit harder. Why this weapon in particular? Because it hits hard. And also does good stagger. Mostly the hitting card, though. It is definitely slow, but it's not too slow. And so if you combine it with something like the deflecting hard tier, which gives you guard counters, and most guard counters in the game are approximately the same speed, and you got yourself a very powerful combination. Because it doesn't really matter if the weapon's slow, if guard counters are about the same speed. And so you're just getting more damage on your guard counters for no downside. We love catacombs. Didn't ask for a TED Talk? Well, too bad. You showed up to a TED Talk. There was a sign outside that said TED Talks in here. And you walked in. I kind of think that means you signed up for a TED Talk. I'm going to be honest with you. Who is Ted and why does he talk so much? Funny how it's like a torch in the dark dungeon. I don't think it is. I think that's just your character has a natural glow about them. Yeah, if I swap it out, yeah, we have the same glow. The weapon is unfortunately not a torch. Oh, good morning, Fat Catnip. His uncle is a VP. We'll be doing all the DLC bosses for the all bosses 4-player challenge. I'll be doing most of them. Chris will be doing the ones in like Bale's area. So all the dragons, Deathrite Bird and Lamenter that are over there. Oh, I was in the backstab animation, but it didn't count. This is so sad. This is so sad! actually gonna die here. Yep. Yeah, they can just overlap hitboxes so much. That is a really unlucky summon. Like, they don't always overlap hitboxes like that, but if they do, there's just nothing you can do. It's just a guaranteed death. That sucks. Okay.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Much better, yep. Just had to not have it scam me out of the backstab. I hate how finicky backstabs are in this game. They feel so bad in this game. In Dark Souls 1, they felt great. I don't remember how they felt in Dark Souls 3. Maybe they were also bad. Maybe they were also great. But in Elden Ring, they feel like such garbage. You go for them, and like half the time, your character enters the backstab animation, and it just doesn't happen. And you're like, cool. Fresh character means you're starting normally from limb grade. Yes. And there is no date for when we're all going to get together. It's whenever people are available and ready. But we're submitting it for SGDQ, Summer Games Done Quick, and that is in July. And we need to submit it by the end of this month. That is when submissions close. So soon we will be making sure that everyone is ready to do some practice ones. Stuck on the first lantern head for a good hour, because you've never parried before that point. I mean, you can also just sneak by. That's... I only killed exactly one, and it happened to be the one that gives the talisman in my first playthrough.
Months, almost 2 years since I first saw you at GDQ performing that legendary blindfolded Sekiro run.
Yo.
Sad that all was fake and via Bluetooth and a see-through and all that. But I liked you blue-black background, so I'm still here. Never change.
Yo. Hold on 1 sec. Here we go. Yo, copy! Ow! Thank you for the sub! Welcome, Prime sub even. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. And yes, you know, well, you know, just because wrestling is fake doesn't mean you can't enjoy it, right? So obviously you can enjoy those obviously faked Sekiro blindfold. I mean, no one would ever believe that they were actually real anyway, so. Holy AI Mitch. Yup, that is the default sub-bit donation voice. What is the difference between Arkveld and Guardian Arkveld in Wilds? Nothing. As far as I'm aware. They're the same. Well, actually, Guardian things can, like, repair their wounds, I think. But other than that, I think nothing. Just more health and damage. Yeah, the higher rank one is just more health and damage, yeah. As a wrestling fan, you leave that out of this. And repair wounds, any Guardian can, yeah. Guardians make that coral stuff too. Oh, yeah. The Wilk.
Come no closer.
Make it seem like it was an entirely different boss. I mean, it's got a few changes, I guess.
Where's
Alright, you have fun down there. Oh, we're not saying that. We're saying Wilk. You only fight Guardian once. Yeah. Is there actually, though? Is there... I guess not. I guess there's no optional quest for a Guardian arc build. That. Ow. You know why Torrent is scared of Midra? Because... I think it's the lanterns, not Midra, but... I believe it's because... the things in this area can actually permanently kill spirits, which are normally not killable. So Torrent, normally invulnerable, just like disappears for a bit and then comes back when he feels like it. Could be permanently slain, I think. I believe that's the lore. Oh, that was dumb. There we go. Now we're back into the flow of it. Bonk. Is build really that easy, or do you make it look that easy? I guess a little of both. You do need proper timing with the perfect guards. The deflects, as they're called. Oh, morning, Jake. Okay, surely Sunflower doesn't troll. It's a bit troll. Worth it. At least that just goes into the wall. I can't see anything. Works. Did like 3 7-hour playthroughs within the first 2 weeks of DLC release and haven't touched it since. Imagine how many playthroughs you could have gotten done if you could do them all in 4 hours. What? Why does that block not work? The dead angling on these tree sentinels is crazy. never try to block them, because it just does not work. I really wish it would, though. It'd be so much nicer. So dumb. That move is so dumb too. It'd be really nice if they just didn't make the tree sentinel such ass on those shield attacks. What do you think Elden Ring means Havoc? Is it a physics? It is physics simulation engine as far as you know. Does it use Havoc? Oh, I think it does. I think I do see that at the start. I don't know. I have no idea what Havoc is or does. The reason it's so hard, get him with +0 right at the start. Yeah, no, he's not hard. I would not call Tree Sentinel in any way hard. I mean, for a literal first boss of the game, he's not tutorial easy, but he's not hard either. It's just he's got a couple of shield moves that are just ass.
51 monkey bounce, Chufty 1 monkey bounce.
Yo, Kaboomkin! Yo! Thank you for the sub! Oh, whoops, why am I leveling up endurance? I should have been leveling strength. Oh, well. Yo, welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Aww. Also just one-shots you on the shield moves. I guess it must depend on what class you are. I don't think Samurai gets one-shot on the shield moves. Alright, have a good one, Suyo. As good as you can for, you know, having to work. You are poor and bald. Get to work. Also, forgot to split any of that. All FromSoft games use Havoc for physics. Okay. That would make sense. Union will be hearing about this. Sorry, no unions until you're CEO. What physics 4 is for hitbox, projectile movement. I guess maybe even just falling? Normal tree sentinel instead of DTS, thank the Lord. That will be quite a bit easier, yes. That does not usually happen. Oh, that's so bad. Guess I should have been healed twice. No, don't transition now. Oh, God. Well. This is a disaster. Okay. Saved! Hooray! My goodness. Somehow saved. Coin test right for the Deathblight RNG. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is usually we don't get shot at the start, so usually we get a guard counter at the start, which gets us a stagger in phase 1, and then that lets us build up a bunch of stagger heading into phase 2, and then in phase 2 the only thing we need is like one hit to stagger him, and then he's dead. Whereas in that one, we got hit, which led to us having to heal, which led to us getting hit more, which led to him recovering all of his posture, which led to getting a stagger Only at the start of phase 2, where I then couldn't build up any more stagger because I had to run from Deathblight, so it was a mess. And then eventually we got a second stagger, and that let us kill him, but... I don't understand guard counters. Sometimes I hear that I've got the perfect guard. I hold the guard button and I immediately press the heavy attack, and I just don't get a guard counter. It just does a regular heavy attack. It's very strange. Do you think FromSoft does the open worlds right for Elden Ring? In general, yeah. I think I like exploring the open worlds in it. Feels varied. Feels like there's something to find everywhere. Generally, still does a good job of like funneling you to find the stuff. I think there are individual, you know, parts that you can be like, well, this part, you know, probably doesn't quite accomplish what they set out to accomplish with it, but overall, I think they're good. It snuck up on. Really weird attacks. That one's normal. That's what I expected to see earlier from him. When roughly is the Rolana timestamp in the run? Keep missing it. 20 minutes, 30 minutes from now? It's not too far away. We're starting into the kind of cleanup section. We finished with our kind of major boss rush. So, relatively soon? It's so hard to hate these bears. Apparently they're weak to getting bonked to death. Yes, they are weak to dying. That's true. Okay, here's the skip we practiced. I'm dead. Yep. Well, that never happened once in practice, where he double poked. Very cool. We practiced this like 15 times, and that never happened once. Something to be aware of, I guess. Okay, we did it the safer way this time, so even if he pokes, we'll be fine. Good. Take no damage this time. Right on this one. You do get death blighted if you go full speed. This skip is seeming less and less worth it. You have to actually wait for the eyes. If you go the normal way, your death blight naturally recovers enough in the time that you don't have to wait on this at all. Can I get my runes back, please? The skip is still definitely worth it, but there's an unfortunate side effect. Still, saved a lot of time back. Remember afterwards, highest peak, tallest mountain. Wielding anvil hammer, you can probably use Malekith's sword, use the Ash of War and the eyeballs, and walk past them. Well, we don't go. We're not doing the base game. That would be an extra like hour added to get Malekith's sword. So I would say not really viable. Not actually hour. It'd probably be an extra half an hour. Still, though, very not worth it. Stop doing the fake backstab! Why does this game suck? Alright. Highest peak of the tallest mountain. Got him? That's what I call a bonk. Yeah, Malakath, yeah. Pretty not part of the route. Can't have you backstabbing NPCs. That would be an easy way to fight them. I mean, you still can. It's just, it'll sometimes randomly not work. And by randomly, I don't really mean randomly. I mean, it happens because they roll out as you're backstabbing them. It's just like, it's fine if you want to make it so it's hard to backstab NPCs. I don't actually care about that. That's fine. I just don't want to be stuck in the backstab animation, an animation that should be a reward for you properly got behind them and backstabbed. And then if they decide to roll, not only do I not get a backstab, which is fine, I don't need a backstab, I'm stuck in this animation where I now am guaranteed to get hit for it. Get on the elevator. So now, for getting a backstab, but then RNG they roll out of it, I am now stuck in an animation where I guaranteed get hit and punished. Like, that's the stupid part. Completely fine if I just don't get a backstab and just an R1 happens, whatever. Not fine with getting punished for doing the correct thing of getting a backstab. Or Demon Souls, they were even more goofy. Hey, at least, you know, at least they worked. I need red bear for speedrun? Ah, yeah, because it's all bosses. Yep, yep. Death Knights do be tanky. Not really. that's pretty fast. That's it. That is a quick kill. They are not that tanky.
Don't you dare approach
Don't you
Mikola
dare
the Kind.
approach Mikola the Kind.
Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow it.
Tan, you missed her. That works.
Make the world.
What's the current time on this? We believe that my current time is the current record. As in, I don't know that anybody else has ever done this before. So, we're probably the winner by default. A leaf on the wind. I don't need a later armor, because by the time we come back... Actually, even right now, we should have enough endurance that we shouldn't need it. Oh, whoops. Would all bosses be this with base game afterwards, or would you go Starfist in that case? You'd do more bouncing back and forth between them, I think, based on runes, but you would probably use Death's Poker optimally. But if you hate Death's Poker, yeah, Starfist is a good option, potentially. It takes a really long time to upgrade Starfist, but given that there is so much then, like, boss killing after you've upgraded it, it might still be worth it. That we can't get that. Oh, he's got a hippo riposte. Did you guys know he had a hippo riposte? I didn't know he had a hippo riposte. I was unaware of that. Trying to coordinate the last boss fight for each player to happen at the same time. Yes. Yes, we are. That's poker. Basically take everything out of base game +4 if you know what you're doing. Oh yeah. So when you get it to +10, it definitely shreds. Very picky for speedruns, in your opinion. Yeah, it's very powerful, the deaths poker for speedruns, but you have to just kind of hope that the enemy will stand still enough that it's effective. Because if the enemy is continually moving or continually attacking and not giving you good punish opportunities, deaths poker can be really bad. If you have to actually just swing with it because that's all you have time for, it is not a great weapon. It's not the worst weapon then, still, but... All the time losses and options need to align to actually finish last boss within a minute of each other. We will probably stall. Like, actually stall to get all of us to enter the last fight at the same time. In the actual GDQ. In practice, it probably does not matter, but... Stalling for content. Stalling for a hype ending. Was the longest route? Me, but Chris will be helping out with it, so theoretically that should bring it down to, like, we can make it not the longest route. And then Josh has all the way through Radabeast, as well as all of the underground with, like, Estelle and Fortisax, so... She didn't do her transition move. She finally did her transition move, and even though I was standing next to her where it's not supposed to hit you, it hit me. Very cool. Thank you, Rolana. Thank you for being weirdly buggy. Hooray. I love when bosses just don't do the thing that they're scripted to do. nice transition this time. There we go.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Only really quick to get since the 3 shots, the Tree Sentinel, and it has the Grace. Yeah, for Golden Vow, yeah. It's very quick to get, and it saves us time on every boss throughout the run, so it's worth. The thing that comes out of his chest, it's a tongue. Oh. Bonked. Yo, Chris, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. Have you done more practicing of your route? Military Knight is scorched. Tomorrow you will be. Are we getting Josh? I think Josh said Monday as well, right? Are we full? Should I wake up early so we can do a full 4-man? Should we ask Aggie? Ideally, we get all 4. Let's see if we can do that then, and then make a time so that I can actually be awake. I mean, this is Monday. Well, it's early Monday. This is late Monday that we're talking about. Bye-bye. Oh, you're finally awake. Night shifts. I'd say I'm probably pretty prepared for my part. I'm doing my part. Nice. What FPS patch am I using? Really want to check that out. It's on speedrun.com. If you go to the resources tab, it's a cheat table for Cheat Engine. And it makes your jumps super consistent. But if you turn it on by default, it will make your jumps really terrible. And it's only really usable if you have really good computer that keeps pretty stable frame rate. If you have a bad computer that's very unstable on the frame rate, you'll get these weird slowdowns when your frame rate drops. Like, instead of just the frame rate dropping and you going, oh, the game looks a little choppy, the game will literally be slow motion. You'll be like, what the heck is happening? So, recommended only to use if you really need the jumps to be stable, or if you happen to have a good enough computer that you can keep pretty well 60 frames per second the whole time. Alternatively, you could lock your FPS to something lower than 60, and then you'd be fine, but you'd have to find a good FPS for the jumps, which what I've found is 42.8 frames per second is perfect. And then your game will only then run at that speed, so it's, if you wanted good frame rate, you're not gonna then be getting it. Possible to unlock the FPS in Elden Ring with a mod. With a mod, yes. Mayamo. Rip Yoda. This boss is smaller than the anvil. That explains why he's so easy to crush. Need the dragon to separate from them. Yeah, because currently they're still all fighting the dragon, which is good. I need the dragon to jump away from all of them so I can hopefully engage it. Maybe this will... No, it's gonna crash back in. Okay. Works, I suppose, though. They're still all fighting the dragon currently. Never mind, they have all swapped to me. And Torrent didn't summon when I whistled for him. Thank you, Torrent. Very cool. Oh, very cool. Kill it. Oh, thank goodness. All right.
Please. No more. I am sorry.
I want to see if you can sneak by the NPC by just going right here. Or do you have to go up? You do have to go up? Okay, well. So it's that point that you have to get past. Aided by Ancient Dragon Man. Who's how we're heading to anyway. But if you kill him here, you still gotta fight him later. Right. And you can't quit out, and then he's not gonna... Sure, whatever. I forgot that it blocks off the entrance here. Missed. Oh, now I'm not gonna have my flask, am I? And you're also trapped in the cave. Goodbye, 300,000 runes. I don't care about you. That sucks. I really should have rested. I forgot there was the skip. That can go wrong. Where is my jump? Please! And then I tried to jump too early because I didn't want it to not give me a jump. There we go. Man. The Hugger. Any use for Ash of War? Maybe. We found one spot where it might be like 2% better than a charged R2. Not like 2% of the boss's health, like 2% of the damage of the single attack. It's specifically on Senessax because he's weak to Pierce, and I believe that the Ash of War does Pierce damage. And then, because it lingers for long enough, it can actually get a double hit. And with those two factors together, with him being much more weak to Pierce than anything else, and it double hitting, it might be just barely better than a charged R2, because you can only get a weapon art than an R1 or a charged R2 than an R1. So the charged R2 being faster doesn't actually matter because he'll lift his tail up and you can't hit it again. Unless I can do charged R2 and then 2 R1s, in which case that's still better. Shout out to your cat watching this. Shout out to your cat. The Ash of War did more damage when you played the DLC? No, yeah, it's pretty useless. It feels like it should do more, but it just does not. Oh, whoops.
Twice with star dressed to show on the contrary. Now, may you. This here. The conceit is then the answer never was America, and this no more. And we have. He knew that it's a tragedy that he would feel in the play. Do you America? Well, it is their mother fingers. We all are new.
On God? For real? DS3 online and Steam online are 2 different things. Don't blame you though. Didn't know that either. Yeah. Sheesh. Oh, Steam setting can affect a game mechanic. That is strange, yes. You'd think they would just make it the in-game online or offline toggle, but... Nintendo, fix your game. Can't believe it. Valve, fix your game. Riot, fix your game. Very surprised the previous guard encounter did not stagger her, but it works. Miyazaki, Studio Ghibli director, fix your game.
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your life. Oh, my dear star, a fine mother. You will be
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
It's... fingers does the mother of finger have? At least 3. I can agree with that. You gotta wonder why space creatures would have fingers at all. I think she's a space creature. Sent by the Greater Will or something. Finger fits in a lot of places. Maybe it's convenient. There's a possible hypothesis. Bye-bye. Missed the DLC % speedrun memes? That category was, I mean, it's fun when it works. It just doesn't often work. Bye-bye. I'm hungry. We still talk to hungry guy. It's just, you know, it was like 3 hours ago.
On the other hand, always works.
But is it doing anything good when it works, is the question. It does work, though. Wow, we've got the sun at just the right angle that it goes like all the way down into this giant chasm. That's got to be a rare occurrence. Probably didn't need to get this grace, but oh well. Now that I have it, I really could have gone left side here, but... Are the furnace golems classified as bosses? Not for this. Not for the purposes of this. They do not have the health bar in the bottom center of the screen. They are certainly unique, difficult encounters that give unique rewards, which is kind of the definition of a boss, but we're classifying them as elites, I believe, instead of bosses. If they did have the boss health bars, I wouldn't be so confused about what to call them. Calling them Wicker Men, Fire Golems, Furnace Golems. Don't go wort though. Maybe we just haven't heard them go wart wart. They only do that in private. Interesting.
I have heard them go. Though, or maybe I just wanted them to, who knows.
Hey, maybe you're the furnace golem whisperer. You get them to say things nobody else has heard. Okay. Decent damage. Yep, decent. Acceptable. Holy damage. No, I keep telling it's fire damage. It's not holy. I know Putrescent Knight is weak to holy, but this does fire damage. It's not holy damage. And part of the DLC was getting stepped on by furnace golems. Well, if you know what you like it, you know? And I don't think that would make my list of top moments. James of Time, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh. I was gonna do Dancer first. I guess we'll just do it in the wrong order. That's better than swapping at this point. I wonder if that demi-human swordsman has more or less health than On's. Seems like it should be less since he's not, you know, put as a boss, but at the same time, you find him a lot later. Whoa! I think more. Despite not being a boss. Big Bro is tougher, but Ons is more famous. It is what it is. Yeah, the family dynamics there. They get around the Thanksgiving table and Big Bro is just jealous of Ons. Look like Gollum as a wizard. That's, yeah, not a bad description. Good. Whoa. Zeitgeist is Zeitgeist in English as well. Yes. That's one of the words we stole. Well, I think English pretty much stole every word, so, but that's one of them. Our word now. That bird was annoying with all his little friends around too. Nice to see it treated as it deserves. Yep, just hit it till it dies. Hit it really hard. Kindergarten? You know, that makes sense, actually. I didn't think about that, but yep, that is...
One could say Mitch is the Geist in this category.
The Bonkgeist. Poltergeist then has to be as well, right? I don't know what Polter would be, but presumably it's the same Geist. Yes. Uh-huh. translates to rumble. Rumblegeist. In spirit and ghost. Oh, so a ghost that causes rumble, like moving stuff. Aha! The spirit of the time, so to speak. Okay, pretty good damage, but probably not enough to 2-cycle. No, I don't see them. I don't see the right one. Is it you? Okay. Hopefully now he'll be bloody enough that it'll be easier to see. I'm not. There we go. How did we lose a minute on that? We didn't... It must have been a bad split somewhere. Something must have been split wrong. Because there's no way we lost a minute on that. It was a 3-cycle. It was a slow 3-cycle. We probably lost 20 seconds, 30 maybe. Not a minute. Okay. I think we do the next 2 drakes without resting. But we grab the Grace before them. And then afterwards we teleport back to it to make sure we have enough heals for Senessax. I think that's faster than going past Senessax, grabbing the Grace, and coming back. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be. Would it save time to store or throw away all the unnecessary weapons in order to select the Golden Halberd quicker? In theory, yes, but I always equip it when, like, I'm not doing anything but holding forward anyway. So, like, I don't really lose time equipping it, theoretically. Good. I maybe could have even gone straight to Senessax as well as it was. Did I even get hurt or have to heal it? Maybe I should have just. Oh well. As a plan, I think this is the right plan, even if it maybe was not quite right this time. Holy stagger. At 350 at least, it's looking likely. Monster Hunter area. How are these hitting me? God, he's so inconsistent. I'm in the air! Torrent was in the air! I need to make sure the Torrent gets resummoned. And then that just misses. Very cool, Senessax. How does that hit me? It's in the middle of my dodge. All right. If everything goes perfectly from here, sub 345 is on the table. Over 5 minutes time save. Yep. PV did not have a good time there. Very cool. Cool. Okay. Still possible. Isn't Chris the one doing bail? Yes, but I'm doing it all right now. You need to be that. Here's where having less things equipped would actually help.
Good luck, Vic.
That's definitely sub 345. Woo! Hooray! Woo! 343.58. Sub 344 even. Wow. Let's go. Noticeable improvement. A slight 9-minute improvement. Let's go. Saying less items would help, and clutching like this is crazy. It would have. Well, it would have helped with the menuing. We would have saved, like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something there. Just 43 more minutes to shave off for that sub 3. That's right. That's right. Can you stop being that fast? No. Sorry. That's I have to just. I gotta do that. Sorry. That's the rule. That's how it's gotta be. Goal submitted for GDQ. So the date is whenever SGDQ happens. That would be like the real one. Yes. The other. Let's check the in-game time. 3:25 in-game. Under 3.5 in-game time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, so the reason I was doing bail and all that is because I think it makes for a more fun speed run. 1. And 2, so I will be prepared just in case. Just in case Chris is like... Or maybe it's not even Chris. Maybe it's like... Aggie and Josh are like, oh my god, we're so far behind in the base game. We need help. We need help. And I'm like, Chris, just go help them. Just go help them. It's fine. I can take out the whole DLC by myself if needed. Right? Just in case I'm over-prepared. And it just makes for a better speed run. Because isn't it nice to say I beat all DLC bosses in 3:43.58 rather than I beat most of the DLC bosses that would be my responsibility in a 4-person run in, 3 hours, let's say 15 minutes or something? Doesn't that just look nicer? Doesn't that just... Saying all DLC bosses. And I'm ready to carry. I'm ready to hard carry. When AFK for 10 minutes and everything is dead. GG's, let's go. This makes for cooler practice stream content. Yeah, makes for cooler practice stream content and gets me extra prepared just in case. No matter what bosses I have to do in the DLC, I'm ready for every single one of them. Backpack prepped. I'm ready to carry. Next goal, sub 10-hour all main game bosses plus DLC. I mean, we could do that. Sub 10 is possible. Sub 10 is definitely possible. I could do that. I could honestly almost just like continue this and probably finish all the base game bosses in that time. You all start at the regular game, right? Yes, we will all start and completely fresh characters. That build, you're also ready for all Altus bosses if your help is needed there. Yep. Or Limgrave, Liurnia. Yeah. Kaled. Guys been using the FPS patch for the actual run. That is a question. That is a question. It would be nice to use it. But it would also be nice if we didn't have to use it. If there was a better way, it would be better. But if we have to use it, it is nice that it makes it consistent. Have the others made a try yet? Chris has done some good practice of them. Josh, I don't think has been able to yet. Aggie, I think, has been doing other things in the meantime. But hopefully today, tomorrow, whatever you call it, in like 12 hours or something, hopefully we can get the band together and go through a rehearsal. Can't jump without my FPS fix. All right. With that, I know this is early for us. It's only been a 5.5-hour stream, but another 4 hours from now would put us really late. And I want to be up tomorrow for us to be able to practice with everyone. So come on, another one. Come on, don't be like that. But I want to practice with everyone tomorrow. We can have a long stream tomorrow. Well, I guess later today, right? 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 I mean, it would be it'd be really long stream if we did another one. Imagine doing another one right now after almost 6 hours live, committing to another like 4-hour run. Oh my, part timer. I know, my part timing, only 6 hours of work on a Sunday. I only did 6 hours of work on a Sunday. I'm slacking. Fell off. Not gonna lie. I know. Don't like buffer content, so you can do something for half an hour at the end of the stream, do you? I generally not. I generally don't like buffer content like that. If I had something that I wanted to do, if there was something that was like, I've been meaning to do this and it only takes an hour, I'd do that as buffer content. But I don't really like just like, oh, let's go play Wilds for like an hour. Like, eh. I like to have goals and fulfill goals. And if I don't have a goal that I can fulfill in an hour, then I'm like, well, 30 minutes so you can watch you waiting for LF talk. I don't know what that is. There's some Wilds for an hour. I could. How about Wilds for 3 hours? Well, then we'd be up late. I do want to get to bed and make sure that I'm ready if we're all going to practice tomorrow, which hopefully we are. Chris said he's going to. Josh, I think, said he's going to. So if I can be up and awake and ready, then we'll be pretty set. Let this man sleep. I mean, I wasn't going to let you guys not let me sleep. If I want to sleep, I'm going to sleep. If somebody had come up with an idea that I wanted to do more, maybe I would have done that. But right now, I want to sleep. I want to sleep. So that's what we're doing. I do what I want. One Gore Magala? I do have a tempered Gore Magala investigation saved. It's weird to say, I kind of don't like Gore Magala. I kind of don't like him. I kind of don't. It's kind of, you know, it's kind of... I can't offset him enough. He keeps shooting stuff at me. Anywho, let's raid. Let's raid Nova. Tempered Gore hits so hard. He really does. He hits so hard. He dies so quickly. Learned how to offset? I did. I played around with it. It's fun. It's good for my build. I started using the counter skill. So, or is it counter? The one where like you have to get knocked back. But if you offset an attack that would knock you back, it still counts. Or if you shoulder check through an attack that would knock you back, it also counts. So it's really good on Greatsword. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Gamb on whether she's a Peepo shark or not. Well, you can see on the thumbnail whether she's a Peepo shark. I think she actually might be on the front page of Twitch as well. Perhaps. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.